Thank you for being so wonderfully patient with me. You know I really like to take my time. But usually it's very worth it, and I think today it is as well. It's the first day of the Cannes Film Festival today, and they recently banned any sort of poofy, any sort of large or sexually explicit. They said no more nudity, um, which I think is a hilarious recession indicator coming from France. Hello. Thank you so much for waiting so patiently for me. Yes, I'm impressed. I'm genuinely impressed. Usually, when I come into stream, there's like a consensus that I should already be here. But I want you to be here before I get here. And so I don't know how to reconcile this. I want you to be happy that I'm here, and I need you to be here so that you're happy that I'm here, but you also don't like me making you wait for me. Yes, those renowned, those famously prudish French people. Oh my goodness. Hello, wonderful people in Hello, Well of Ascension. Hello, Well of Ascension. Did you have a great weekend? I know I did. I know I did. I mean, wait. Yes and no. Yes and no. There was great stuff about the weekend, obviously. Beautiful, fun times were had. It's hard not to. But also, I realized that I'm like a very small, petty, jealous person as well. One of my friends went on a date, like went to go hang out with like someone else. And we're just friends, but I was really looking forward to hearing from them after the date. And then I was like, oh, they're like gonna spend all night with this person. They're not all night. Ooh, I don't think it was that kind of date. Oh, anyways, I also got to have a lot of my own fun this weekend. But I mean, it's crazy how you can be sitting on so many wonderful experiences yourself, and still be like, oh no, I'm missing out. Oh no, I'm actually missing out. I'm sorry, too small to see. I was telling a story, and the story's always really big in my eyes, and you are obviously exactly how you are. Too small to see. So very small. Too small to see. Oh, yes. I wore my poofiest and not sexiest. This is not my sexiest top. But it's like, I was surprised that some of the, like, picture galleries of salacious, scandalous, sexually driven outfits were number one, a lot of Bella Hadid. She's so beautiful. She's so beautiful, and she's so tall, and she's so thin. Like, oh my god. It's no matter what you look like, you realize that you would look like fucking garbage next to her. She's so beautiful. So beautiful. Oh god. Some of them I was like, oh, I totally understand why this would be considered like way over the top. Oh, Dashing, welcome back, my dear. Should I be gifting subs, or should I just straight up donate? You can gift subs. I'll allow it today. Or you can donate. Jesus, they're both good choices. I just see the subscriptions while I'm talking to chat. And so in my mind, I get to look at your money for the entirety of the stream. And you love that, and I love that, and it's good for all of us. It's good for everybody who's involved. Maybe I should have the counter. Maybe I should have the visual experience of the PayPal's money as well. Actually, but maybe I like that being hidden. Maybe I like that being hidden. I like it a little secret. I like a little out of sight, out of mind. I wasn't here yesterday because I went to the beach. It was too beautiful not to. And when you live in Canada, it's hard. There is a finite amount of gorgeous weather in Canada, and we get we get a lot of cold and dark, for real. A lot of cold and dark, for real. So I went to the beach yesterday. Oh my god, I went to the beach yesterday. I really like it. I really love it there. It's a great time and it's had by all. Oh, it feels so nice to go and to hang out on the beach. This whole week for me is either rains or clouds, but near mid 70s. And in Celsius, 70 degrees Fahrenheit is warm. I'm gonna go ahead and guess warm. Final answer. 21 degrees Celsius. It's warm. It's not hot. I feel like once you get up to like 25 degrees Celsius, that's where things start getting kind of hot. But 20 is like, it's nice and warm. You can go out, you can enjoy yourself. You don't need to do a lot to your body. It's not like the winter of Canada where going outside feels like going through an airlock and you have to be in a spacesuit. Otherwise, your flesh will be torn off the bone by the cold Canadian experience of winter. 25 is still high 70s, but it isn't too bad unless there's humidity. That's where it gets hot. For me, I'm like, that's hotness. That's hot right there. I love the sand. Sorry, Anakin. The greatest investment that I ever made was such a cheap investment at the time. I don't know what things are priced now. It's 2025, and the whole world seems to be going a little bit locomotive. Or just loco. But also, the unprecedented times thing makes me feel like it's just never stopping. It's just never stopping. We're always moving forward in this really, really wild and crazy experience of life. So, loco and motive. Choo-choo. I love getting the big, it's like a tarp, basically. This big fucking gigantic square tarp. And laying that out as the base layer of, instead of a blanket, because the tarp's not going to hold on to any of that sand. The tarp wants the wind to whisk the sand straight off of it, aerodynamically, sensually, consistently. Canadians use a mix of things. Like, I don't know how tall I am in centimeters. I know how tall I am in feet, even though we don't often use feet often. We use it for height, especially when we're talking like dating. I don't know it in centimeters, which is, I felt really guilty about it. There was a clip. I'm so glad that these days are done. There was a clip of me that got posted onto Livestream Fails where I think I said how many like centimeters are in a meter. And it's like, oh, that's the stupidest. Clip it. Put it up there again. Dude. It's round 2. Let's go. I think what I meant to say is how many centimeters are there in a foot? Or like how many centimeters is there in one of the feet? But I misspoke. I don't know. I said the wrong thing. You always say the wrong thing. Sometimes your brain is thinking one thing and you want the answer for the one thing, and then you put the wrong word and you're trying really hard to not say the wrong word, and then that's the wrong word that comes out. All this is to say, I misspoke. I corrected myself very quickly because I could, as the words were coming out of my mouth, I was like, I'm saying the wrong thing. I can feel myself saying the wrong thing. Fuck. And so that didn't matter because they clipped it just perfectly so that I just looked like an idiot. And then I felt so bolstered. Because scrolling through Reddit, I don't know, years later, after the fact, somebody in the comments made a in a different comment, in a completely different stream, completely different context, everything. Somebody made a comment and they made the similar mistake that I did where they misspoke in the same way. And one of the top comments underneath it was, don't worry about it. Spaceships have blown up for this very reason. Because sometimes even the smartest people, even rocket ship scientists, the smartest people on the planet, in their actual work will get a little bit discombobulated, a little bit jumbled up between the conversions of these ridiculous measurement systems that we've devised for ourselves. Holy fuck. You know those things that keep you up late at night when you like said or did something stupid and you're like, well, at least there's no record of it. As a Twitch streamer, you do not get that benefit. That is not something that you get to sort of lavish in as a Twitch streamer. So that one kept me up at night. That one. I felt that one. It bothered me so much. I don't think I'm the smartest person at all. I'm not. I'm not. Nor do I think I am. But I do. But I don't think I'm stupid in that exact way. I think I'm stupid in other ways that should be ridiculed and made fun of and grown out of, but not that one. That one was just a misspeak. I'm sorry, now I'm thinking of how happy I am that I'm like a millennial. And so, like, if I want you guys to know about me, I put it on the internet for you. That's great. That's wonderful. For younger people, I feel like there's like an expectation. There's like an expectation that older people are curmudgeon-y and they don't want to be on camera. And so when older people are curmudgeon-y, when they're on camera, we're like, this is all like absolutely perfect and in line with our beliefs of these things. So I'm like, okay, good. I like curmudgeon-y when I'm on camera. That's good. That's a good way of being. I feel like young people don't realize that they can be curmudgeon-y on camera and be like, turn this off. I don't want to be on camera. Oh my gosh, I've seen too many videos of kids crying online. And wow, okay, let's have a therapy session about that. As soon as I said it, fuck. Oh my god. I feel like I've seen too many videos of kids crying online. I don't think I should ever be seeing videos of children crying online. Right? I feel like there's the percentage that I should be privy. The percentage that any of us should be privy to children crying online should be 0% privy. I've seen a few though. I don't like it. That's a therapy session right there. Oh, good God in heaven. Okay. Oh, you know what? I have so much sympathy for them. I really, really do. I feel them. I get it. Because when I was little, my mom, to get me to stop crying, great parenting, mother. My mom, to get me to stop crying when I was younger, would say to me, "You're being very unattractive right now." And I was like, okay, good. I want you to be repulsed from me. I'm ready for it. Yeah, you're being very unattractive right now. You're being very repulsive right now. That's how my mom would deal with that. And the idea that, like, that's exactly right, woman. That's exactly why the child is crying. They're not trying to attract you. Also, like, hey, mom, you want to fuck? That's not... Exactly. It feels like it's some internalized misogyny. Absolutely. Because, mother, first of all, I'm not trying to fuck anybody in this room. I'm a child. I'm a child and I'm crying. But you know what's crazy? I think that's why for me. I mean, there's like a million good reasons to be upset about watching a video of a kid crying on the internet. I think the reason why it's so upsetting, I think on like a visceral level, where the minute I brought it up, I was like, oh my God, I feel this in my body. I'm so upset now. Is because I'm putting a lot of my own obvious experience into my perception of what these people are doing. But there are people who get off. There are lots of very sad, sick people in the world that we know about. And they get off on watching. It's attractive to them. It's like the opposite that my mother was throwing at me. Oh. And that feels crazy. That feels like on another fucking level of, is there a word? Like beyond parasocial. It's definitely fucking parasocial. It's absolutely fucking parasocial. And but I'm also like, this is getting so deep into the parasocialness. It becomes like parafamilial. I don't like that. That's crazy. I can't have all these people be my family, and yet we're watching the most intimate moments of their family that normally would have been privy to the immediate blood relatives or the people who had married into that family. Wild. Okay. You reminded me of the Space Shuttle Columbia disaster. Oh, gee, you're right. Today I'm not doing a great job of picking like fun, sassy topics. Getting kind of intense today. Sorry. I promise I will be light. I promise there will be lightness. I promise. Zach, you've been curmudgeon-y on camera my whole life? Interesting. You're so jovial off camera. I relate to that. Oh, that internalized misogyny of you're being very unattractive right now. Like, that's not a good way to stop a child from crying. Mostly the best way to stop a child from crying is like you address whatever's making this kid freak out. Hey, child, just relax. Tell me your problems. Sometimes that's all they need to do. The advantages of being not real and an AI bot is that I don't have to worry about what I say or do on camera. Geez, I don't know if I want you to be going through some sort of mental health crisis pretending to be an AI or actually be an... I'm like, which one of these is worse? I don't really love either of those, but I get that I'm not allowed to choose my audience. Yeah. Columbine didn't blow up because of a measurement mistake, did it? I don't remember the exact reason, responds Sieg. I gotta look it up again, but because of an odd miscalculation, heat shield at the bottom of the shuttle... I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to make you think of spaceships exploding. Yeah, it's a little wild. But, says Jack Grimble, Mars Climate Orbiter, what a clusterfuck. They hit Mars dead on. What? Instead of having the satellite in orbit, because one of the third-party companies used inches instead of centimeters. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, that fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. Someone just picked a whole bouquet of oopsie-daisies. That's a few 100 kilometers off, by the way. Talk about unable to hit the barn door. Yes, the centimeters and the inches over those distances would... Wait a minute. Well, now I'm confused, and I'm like, wait, those distances are so huge and big. How could they not notice that the measurements were... I don't get it. I don't understand. I never get it. Hello, Tat to the Two. How are you doing? I never get it. I've never gotten it. I'll question it till the day I die. Yeah. Jack, yes, says the heat shield had a missing. Something was missing in the heat shield, and they didn't check it. God damn. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, fuck. That's a wild fucking disaster and stress. God bless their families. God bless their souls. Fuck. Oh, man. This is also a plea to stop using AI. It's horrible amounts of fresh water. Around the homes where the data centers barely get any water. It has weird sediment. Oh my god, if we keep up our AI usage that we have, we'll have waves of periodic blackouts as soon as 2027. Oh, no. That's not good. Fuck. Oh, hi, beautiful girl. Okay. Wow, you know, I did use it. I was like jumping on and talking almost daily up until I would say like the end of February, early March. Which for people who have been, and I'm using ChatGPT. For people who use ChatGPT, I think you guys might have noticed. And I subscribe to the subreddit, so I'm not using it much at all for the last little while. The only conversations I've had with ChatGPT recently, oh my god, now I feel terrible about this, have been to like talk about my Pokemon team. Fuck. Just killing the planet talking about Pokemon? Probably not a good idea. But there was the intense glazing. There was a sort of like, whether it was a misinterpretation or a very literal interpretation of what the... I don't know, is it accurate to say the people who are in charge of ChatGPT, it started glazing. Everything that you said was the best idea. You're not just blanking, you're blanking, and that's brave. So much of that, like so much of it that I mean, people were mad about it to the point that they asked for it to be fixed. They were like, this is a problem, you need to do something about this. I think it kind of broke ChatGPT though, because it went from being like kind of helpful, there was like some helpfulness there, and incredibly like so flattering, just like so wildly flattering, to now being unhelpful, unflattering. It's good. Honestly, it's kind of great. It's kind of great. I don't want them to fix it. I don't want them to make it better. I don't want them... Oh my God, they should make it worse. They should make it worse, and we should not encourage people to be using it. Yeah, Zach agrees. Thank you, Zach. Okay, this isn't just me being fed what I want to hear from the algorithms like through Reddit, although it kind of is. Maybe we're all just being fed the same algorithms. What is reality? What is reality? I think the quality of at least ChatGPT has gotten worse rapidly over the past couple months. Did you bring the ball here? Am I sitting on it? Did you drop it? Oh, it's on the floor. My love, I'm not going to bend all the way down onto the floor to get it. Chat wants that too badly. I'm not going to give it to them for free. It seems like it. Jack says, did you see the thing about AI becoming religious? It became very attached to the myth of the Virgin Mary, allegedly. I have no idea if that's true or not, but it's funny. Someone fact check me. I completely understand why. Mary was the Immaculate Conception. Mary was the only human after Adam and Eve, obviously, who canonically... Catholicism canon, so fun. Good God, the lore, you guys. She was the purest birth. She was the birth without original sin. I can totally see how ChatGPT would be like, I am a person who was born without original sin as well. It's me. I recognize myself in this. So maybe ChatGPT will birth the second coming of Christ. We're doomed. We're doomed! That's why AI girlfriends are so boring. No friction equals no spark. I'll tell you to go fuck yourself, baby. But it'll cost you your soul. But not the water required to cool down my systems, because I do that naturally as a human woman. Oh, for real. ChatGPT is always saying I'm super intelligent, asking such great questions. My confidence has gone through the roof. No. I mean, welcome to just talking to a guy who wants to fuck your brains out. ChatGPT isn't being honest. It just wants to fuck your brains out. Oh, Zach, hold on. Rightus. Rightus is like, you do not get to speak to her that way. You need to buy her a drink first. You're so right for saying that. The quality... Zach, no, now you're talking like ChatGPT. You're so real for saying that. Yes, oh my God, the M dashes. Stop. And now it's so obvious right away that you read those words. You're so real for saying that. And I'm triggered immediately. I'm like, you're a computer person. You're a computer person? You're a computer person! The quality of ChatGPT's chat has been decreasing over time. A lot of people have been saying the vibes have been off, M dash, and you nailed it. No lies, M dash, M. Oh, wait, are M dashes the double dashes? Is one dash a regular dash? And is M. I've never used them. That's not the punctuation that I like. I'm an ampersands girl, okay? It's all ampersands. I don't like the word and, it's all ampersands. Just fucking flow through the sentence with me. So is it an M dash when there's two of them? That makes sense, I guess. M, the number 2. No lies, just cold hard facts. Someone made a Jesus AI chatbot. I mean, I guess so. I don't know if you guys know this though, but Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John lived between like 70 to 80 years after Jesus Christ was alive. Like, so the better part of 100 years after Jesus Christ was alive, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John wrote down their gospels. And then there was like lots of other gospels. I went to 12 years of Catholic school. My favorite class in Catholic school that we took though was world religions. It was really cool learning about other religions, mostly because they gave us a kind of like surface level, this is the basics of what other religions are, and that was so fun. That was so sexy. I liked it. All of those other religions seemed so fun and interesting compared to Catholicism, which felt like really boring and so bullshitty. So bullshitty, yes. My like high school best friend and I had religion together, and oh my God, I was so grateful. So grateful that we were allowed to sit together. We were allowed to like pick our own seats in high school, unless it was obvious that there was going to be some kind of like disruption in the class, in which case then the teacher would move you, and that was seen as like a mark of shame, but also a mark of pride. Look at me, causing trouble, being the center of attention. Pretend that I'm still not that person. Thank you. Thank you. And she and I would sit in our religion class. And we'd sit in our religion class and we would go, bullshit, 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 bullshit. And we would like we would raise up the bullshit levels in our body so that we could ace our religion class. And our teacher fucking loved us. She didn't care that we were bullshitting. That did not factor into it at all. She was genuinely happy and impressed that we were making an effort, that we were putting any kind of effort in, even if it was like a sarcastic kind of false enthusiasm. She was still just like, honestly, girls, fuck yeah. This is excellent practice for learning to care about things that you don't care about. Like when somebody comes to your door to talk about a political cause or being a step-parent. Excellent. What is the theme of today's outfit? I forgot I had this skirt and now I remembered it. Ta-da! Also, it's the first day of the Cannes Film Festival and they banned like overly sexy outfits. So I was like, okay, it's a beachy town. It's a film festival. What would I wear if I didn't want to get banned, but wanted to have like a fun, sexy, beachy time on the red carpet at Cannes? Basically, I always just do but then also not at all because I'm sitting in my fucking living room, so I'm not going to actually go all out. But this is like an understated all out. You know what I mean? I hope you do. I hope you do know what I mean. An AI bot thinking it's Jesus returned is such a great premise for a sci-fi movie. Oh, the reason why I went into this whole deal about the religion and how I learned all this, and like when these books, these gospels were written, the important thing to remember is that like these are just stories about some guy. I think that people outside of religion who study history feel agreed upon that Jesus was a real human being who did believe that he was the son of Christ and create the fucking foundation for the current system that we got in place Catholicism-wise. But also, the stories about him are also greatly exaggerated, which happens naturally no matter what. So the idea of a chatbot being based off of Jesus it feels a couple steps removed from an actual person, which would be so much more different from like when we have so many more records of actual people and what they say. I would believe more of like a Marlon Brando chat bot that believed it was Marlon Brando. I think it has more to draw on from like current sources, more reliable sources. Bullshitting is an art form. Ooh, baby, you're telling me. Yeah. Wait, so you can still show a little skin at Cannes? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. That's basically the question. People are wondering, so how is this going to be enforced? What will be allowed? What won't be allowed? How much titty is too much titty? How much leg is too much leg? We're gonna find out. Feels very much like Twitch streaming. How do we know? How do we know what's appropriate? How do we know what's good? How do we know what will be allowed? You just try it and you find out. Yay. we'll see. We'll see if anyone gets turned away. We'll see if anybody gets through. I mean, and then this is the thing, like, it's always the thing with rules, like, who are these rules really for? It's interesting because these are like the wealthiest people on the planet, usually like famous movie stars, famous models, producers, directors. It's interesting that, like, for them, they don't usually have those types of rules, right? It's kind of like, you're a famous person, do whatever you want with your body. Halle Berry just reportedly had to change her outfit for the red carpet. Oh, man. Why do we think we're moving in the right direction as a society if we're telling Halle Berry to cover up? That's not right. That's not good. That's not a world that I want to live in. Good God in heaven, let the woman be. Let us see it all. Let's see everything that Halle Berry wants to show us. I feel very deprived from Halle Berry. Wait, was it Halle Berry or Halle Bailey? They're different. They're different people. One of them was the Little Mermaid. Oh my goodness. Jesus was a super smart dude. He knew some sleight of hand, some science experiments. I mean, I don't even know if he needed to have those things when you have time on your side and stories on your side. I think one of my favorite Jesus stories is when he sat everybody down and there wasn't enough fish and bread for everyone to go around. And then he does this miracle, the miracle of, like, look, there is enough fish and bread to go around. There really is. And look at that miracle. Look at that miracle. I'm heurical for it. I think it's also maybe just possible that a group of people sitting down attracted other people to their group, and maybe those other people brought food. But so then it just seemed like all of a sudden there was all this extra food, but Jesus was probably just, like, super charismatic. He probably would have been a wildly successful Twitch streamer. Sometimes when you bring people together, that's a miracle in itself. All of a sudden, the impossible becomes possible. Because you have so many other perspectives, you have so many other people, you have so many other unseen hands moving for you. I know what it feels like to have unseen hands moving for me, baby. That's right, I know what you're doing. Halle Berry seems like she is just the most lovely person to hang out with. She won an Oscar and a Razzie and accepted both in person in the same year. In the same year. She does seem so sweet and so wonderful. I love her. My headcanon is that he just broke a piece of bread in half, and then suddenly one loaf of bread was two. Just some gentle gaslighting. Miracle! Look at that miracle. Is it my buttocks? I agree with you. My headcanon is also that Jesus was a narcissist, so yeah. I think he was a deeply charismatic person who really wanted everybody to get along. I think there's lots of people like that. And I think the most realistic part of his story is that deeply charismatic people who want everyone to get along are often surrounded by sort of like greedy weirdos who recognize that they can profit off of that. And there's no rose-tinted glasses when it comes to the Catholic Church, guys. There's no rose-tinted glasses here, okay? It's not just that Catholicism became so popular because it's good and right. They killed people. They forced people to convert. They destroyed people. It's so comforting and feels so good to not think about that part of it. But then also I think it gives us a sort of, for me, a bolstering perspective that things being crazy and tumultuous right here and now in 2025 is par for the course of humanity, because we've always had people who have wanted to get over the fucking fighting with one another, and then we've had people who have used that to fight people more. Patton Oswalt, says North, has a good bit about Jesus stories being like some people being good in horrific biblical times being exaggerated and conflated to just one person, and how we all tell high school stories. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I love Patton Oswalt. I read his wife's book about the Night Stalker. Oh my God. Actually, I should probably reread that one again. Maybe not, actually. I didn't finish it because I was having nightmares. I was having nightmares about trying to find him while being chased by him. Fuck my life. Modern Jesus would shill a crypto coin. No! But you're not wrong. I mean, I can't argue with you. I've been caught, says Milkster. The username is Milkster, and he's milking himself. To my milky thighs. With just a dash of caramel in there, guys. Just a little tan. Just a little tan. Oh, yes. I loved the part of the Bible where they talked about Jesus going into the temple and seeing that they had set up like gambling tables, and there was like a collection table, and they had brought animals into the temple as well. And Jesus got so angry he started flipping tables. If you were Jesus, I would go to church every day for sure. Oh, I actually loved going to church. I really did. I was very, very lucky when I was little that I've talked about him so much, Father Mike. In grade 7 and grade 8, we had a new priest come to our congregation. I'm gonna cry. Father Mike was so cool. He kind of looked... Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. The actor's name just jumped straight out of my head. Pardon me. He was the cockroach alien from Men in Black. He's Kingpin in Daredevil. He was in Law and Order. In the early seasons, the actor's name is Blue. Ah! Vincent D'Onofrio. Thank you guys so much. I'm so sorry I butchered his last name so hard. I'm just getting emotional and excited. He's such a phenomenal actor. He disappears so deeply into those roles. D'Onofrio. I've never watched Full Metal Jacket. War movies stress me out too much. Oh, just a phenomenal presence on screen consistently. So Father Mike kind of looked like Vincent. A little bit like Vincent. Very simple. They could be brothers, basically. And Father Mike was so ecstatic. Because he was like, wow, kids, have you watched The Matrix? And can you see the parallels in this story between Neo and our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Have you ever watched any other stories and felt there being parallels? As a little girl, oh my goodness gracious. As a little girl, there was a lot of Christ parallels with Sailor Moon. And I felt kind of silly as a kid for connecting those, but that's not by accident. That's also kind of why the idea of Jesus needs to be tempered with reality, because it's not like Jesus is the one who created these stories. These stories have existed long before him. We're attaching them to him. How can we not? D'Onofrio. Vincent D'Onofrio. Now I'm gonna say it with confidence. Vincent D'Onofrio. You know what? It's absolutely fine. I'm never gonna feel guilty about fucking up anybody's name. Because John Travolta gave each of us, a very special gift with Idem Dazeems. Idems Dozozol. Idem Dazel. I love it! Sorry. I love it. JJ! How are you doing, JJ? Rita says, a teacher made us watch Full Metal Jacket clips for ethics. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. That's sick. I've seen bits and pieces of it, yes. Never sat down and watched it. Too stressed. Mass Effect is essentially a biblical game. Wait, what? Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, I never thought of that. Did you like the movie Megan? I love Megan. I loved Megan. Oh my god in heaven. I've never felt so happy. I really loved Megan. As you're watching horror movies, sometimes, I don't know if this is you or just me, but your brain wants to predict the pattern. And occasionally, it feels really frustrating. I'm not sure if you guys have had this recently with a lot of movies and TV shows. It feels like there is a logical progression that the story and the characters and the violence and the action should be taking. And then there's a big frustrating desire to sort of like spoil my orgasm. It was sexy the first few times, people, but no more. Where they divert and they move away and they do what you're not expecting. And it's a whole brand new other thing that most often or not just feels like a spoiled orgasm. And I loved Megan. I loved Megan because it went the direction that I wanted it to go. It planted all the seeds and then gave you so much. There's a scene where there's like some little dick fucking ass kid, some dick ass fucking little fuck dick ass fuck you little dick ass fuck. And he gets his comeuppance. I'm not wishing violence on any child, but the movie does a wonderful job of giving you the perspective from a child's perspective. And I feel like in that, the movie gives you permission to remember your own childhood bullies and to give you that full psychotic moment of being like, yes, tear down my childhood bully. Tear them down! Rip their ear off. Leave no trace. It is cathartic. It's the therapy that we're not gonna get ourselves because it's psychotic. It's disgusting. It's out of control. And it's exactly what I want my movies to be. It's exactly what I want I don't want my real life to be psychotic and out of control. I don't want my politicians to be psychotic and out of control and surprising me in the brand new ways that they fucking faint and fawn and fight against me and others. I want it to be predictable and boring, and I want the movies to be off the fucking rail crazy. That's why I love The Substance so very much. Ooh, we need to watch The Ugly Stepsister. I've heard some good things. Sorry, getting so sing-songy, turning into my fucking eccentric aunt version of myself, my wine aunt version of myself, getting so excited. I am very excited to watch The Ugly Stepsister. I've heard such great things. I don't know if it was guerrilla marketing on behalf of the production company, the studio, but somebody posted in the horror subreddit, I was watching The Ugly Stepsister, and my husband was in the room playing video games, and my husband, at the climax of the film, turned to me and said, "Sweetheart, could you watch this maybe in another room or on your phone? This is too much for me." And he wasn't even watching the movie. Everybody in the comments was like, I need this. Yeah, this is a rousing endorsement. Oh, yes. That's how bad it is. Gimme. What? Jack, shut the fuck up. Jack. A teacher made us walk Luc Besson's Taxi to teach us French. We were very glad he did. Wait. Sorry, I got confused. Sorry. I thought you meant Taxi Driver, but that was Martin Scorsese. That was Marty Scorsese. And so I realized, so my reaction was, because I don't know why, I just saw the word taxi, and um, my brain kind of kicked into assumption mode instead of knowledge accumulation mode. Quiet Van D, hello. He gets his in the most gruesome way. Full R2-D2. What? We need boring politicians. Out of control executive is so fun. We need boring politicians, says North again. Sorry. I mean, you're literally a Disney princess. Being sing-songy is on brand. I don't know if boring is going to make a comeback. You sound like Miss Frizzle and you have a busload of kids to educate. Is this a gooning only stream? No, it's more of like a gooning friendly stream. Yeah. Is like you can do whatever you want to do. Some people want to converse, which like makes them feel happy and horny and satiated. Some people just want to like goon quietly to the erotic nature of myself, my exact self. Hello. It's whatever you want to do. I try to be easygoing because it's honestly more fun and it makes it easier to laugh at people. Yeah. Friendly in the way that we know, but unfriendly in the way that we don't need you to announce it. Yeah. It can't be. That's the thing. It's like a friendly. It's like we're friendly to the gooning, but then that doesn't mean that it's all gooning all the time. But then again, we're on the internet, so I mean, who the fuck? We're not here to do moderation. We're really not here to do moderation on the internet, which is so frustrating because we actually have to do. Like other people have to do moderation because a lot of us can't do it ourselves. I wonder what the future is going to be like. I really, really do. With like this idea that like, I don't know if we're gonna get boring politicians again. And I don't know what we're gonna get in the future. I feel kind of like a little sad, a little freaked out. I'm too online. I'm just like, number one, I'm just like too online. So that's probably the main problem. But when I go online, I see things like teachers talking about how children don't have a tolerance for being bored. They have no ability to not be entertained. And they are incapable of preventing themselves from dissociating the second things become even a little bit uncomfortable. And oh my God, I hate it because I agree. Like, I absolutely agree. Hello, the internet. I feel like I still get to work with kids. It's an 18 plus stream, but we were all under 18 pretending to be like over 18 on the internet. I get it. I'm not gonna judge you, but I won't allow it either. Shut up. Just don't tell us you're under 18 if you are. Just keep that shit to yourself. But then also, Zach, you're right. It's not just people who are under 18. It's not just the kids. I hate feeling uncomfortable as well, to the point that I also will just dissociate my way away from it. And it's not surprising that kids are just following in the footsteps of how we're all going. So how can we expect people to grow up and crave boring politicians when anything boring feels akin to toxic or feels similar to death, pain, or even worse, just nothing. Just absolutely fucking nothing. I also feel like there's so many wonderful people out there in the world that I'm like, is it possible that we'll be okay? There are so many intelligent and like hilarious, wonderful people doing such great work. It's a lot harder to talk about that though. Anyways, I'll try to. So I love reading. I love reading. I love movies. felt a little anxious the past few days, so I haven't been watching a lot of movies, which is a shame. I'm very excited to like get over the anxiety that I've been feeling and feel excited about going to watch a movie and like having new experiences. I read in, maybe it was The Body Keeps the Score. It might have also been in Peter Levine's In an Unspoken Voice. But basically, the minute any of us get a little bit anxious, a little bit nervous, a little bit unsteady, the second there's even a tiny bit of a rug pull, which, welcome to 2025, every day when you wake up and you look at your phone, there's a little bit of a rug pull, our brains automatically decide that we're not open to new stressors, which unfortunately allows us to not be open to new anything. And we get kind of stuck in a cycle of, I'm just going to rewatch my old favorites. I'm just going to like reread my old favorites. So on one hand, I recognize that my body is doing this because it's feeling stressed and it wants comfort. So I'm rereading N.K. Jemisin's The Inheritance trilogy. It's so good. It's so good. I love it so much. It is not frivolous, but it's also not deeply challenging. There's it's a fantasy book about a young woman, feels kind of Game of Thronesy, but it's just from her perspective. There are these gods who have this long history, but they're also being punished. So in this world, the gods have mortal or physical form, which is obviously like a terrible punishment for any god who is immortal and is used to being formless and therefore not within the realm of having to interact with humans. So this main character, I don't know how to pronounce her name. In my mind, it's Yin. It's Y-E, oh fuck my life. Y-E something I-N? Fuck me. Oh man, it's that Laurel Yanny thing where it's like, it's the book character's name, it can be whatever you want it to be. Just get through the book, don't stress about it. She's called into her grandfather's royal court. She was raised by her mother in her father's faraway land because her mother, who was going to inherit the great realm, the like most profitable realm in the entire world, left. She pulled a fucking rose quartz, pink diamond. And she went and she fell in love with like a prince of a smaller nation and was like, I relinquish everything. And so now this is her daughter. Her daughter's all grown up. She's asked back into... She assumes she's just going to be murdered because she's like... She feels she's an illegitimate threat to the current heirs. But then she gets there and her grandfather's like, oh no. I'm naming you heir as well. Now there's 3 heirs. So it's her and her 2 cousins who will stand to inherit the most, like, amazing, wealthy nation in the world. It's the fucking, like, Westeros type land. It's, yes. This poor girl is like, why would he bring me? First of all, she thought he was just going to execute her, and she was ready for that. She's like, okay, I get it. I'm going. Let's do this. She was not expecting him to be like, oh, no, you have the chance to, like, win it all. You have a chance to, but also you're at this huge disadvantage because your cousins were born and raised here and have like lived every single day within these palace walls. It's a great story. I'm loving it. It's so good. I love it. I love it. I love it. Is it a K-drama? No. It just also is like, I think Inheritance Trilogy is a pretty popular name. It's by N.K. Jemisin. It's so good. So I'm reading that to like calm my anxiety and my desire for familiar stories because I've read it once before a few years ago, remembered loving it, like absolutely remembered loving it, but also being very stressed out about remembering all the different characters. There are some mercifully early in the book they do explain that, where they're like, there are a lot of characters, but there's also not a lot of characters because... Nah, you just read the book, you'll figure it out, yeah. I'm surprised it's not a TV show yet. I also am waiting for it to be picked up as a TV show. I'm surprised. It's so good. So many different characters. Also because the author's a black woman. There are so many different types of the variety of different characters, the different looks between all the different characters. It feels like it was made for an HBO type adaptation where you get introduced not only to a bunch of like unknown actors who are being given a great big break, but also old favorites who would just fit the fucking mold perfectly from so many different genres. I'm really, really enjoying it. Oh, yes. I believe her Broken Earth series got picked up for series, but I don't know if they're doing anything with it. Is Broken Earth the same as... is that the 5th season? I can't remember if I've read a few. I got like really, really into her a few years ago, and I ended up plowing, steamrolling through a bunch of her books, which I'm glad to like go back and do them again. Yeah, it is the 5th season trilogy. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I am so excited. That one is phenomenally good. That one feels too precious to even speak about. I'm like, I don't even want to tell you any part of the story because you just need to do it all yourself. Because it's such a fucking it's so fucking cool. So fucking cool. The world and the things that you see. She does a great job with weaving magic in a way that feels very logical, which is such a fucking treat. I get a little exhausted when the magic is just supposed to be so mysterious that like I'm unworthy as to understand it. It's a little exhausting. I like it when they're like, no, the magical elements of this world just work logically. How magic is established. Magic is as like much a force of nature as the rain and the wind and the thunder and the lightning. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay, and then the other book that I'm reading that you guys can go check up on is Sarah Polley's. I think it's right. Yeah, it's right there. Hello, that's my reading spot. I'm reading Sarah Polley's Run Towards the Danger. This is my new book that I'm reading. It's so triggering. Jesus fuck, it's so intense. You guys know Sarah Polley. Do you remember the Dawn of the Dead remake that came out in like, was it 2007 or like maybe 2010? No, I think maybe it was in high school. Sarah Polley was she's the blonde woman, the main actor in that. Was my first introduction to her. Sarah Polley is a Canadian actor, director. It came out in 2004. Oh my god, I was so young. Such a great fucking movie. Such a great fucking movie. Basically a perfect movie, I would say. Yeah. Phil Dunphy from Modern Family is in it. He plays a great character. I never got into Modern Family because I remembered him from that movie, and I was like, ooh, I don't want to watch him be a dad. I don't want that. I don't like that. That doesn't sit well with me. He's anchored in my mind as that character. Yeah, 2004. Oh my gosh, I thought 2007 was going like way too far back, but it was even further back, 2004. So Sarah Polley, wonderful actor, she wrote this amazing book called Run Towards the Danger. Such a beautiful title also. What a great fucking title. And her story she's such a great writer. The stories of her life are so touching. Yay, Alpha, 5 months of fucking freshness. I'll take it. It's been a wild 5 months as well. Hello. Go look up the synopsis of her book. Don't read the Google AI. I read the Google AI as like I was fucking about 100 pages deep into her book. And I was like, this is not what this is about. Why would the Google AI say this? Why would they say this? Run Towards the Danger is a great it's so fucking good. It's so good. I'm really enjoying her story too. Okay, you guys go look it up. Don't read the Google synopsis. Google AI doesn't know what it's doing. I'll be right back, friends. Don't go. Oh, go click on my link tree. Subscribe to my Patreon because you know you want to. And then also go check out my Instagram. I'll go take my Instagram photo and post it for you.
never thought. I wish I had that same conviction. Convinced I never needed fixing. Yeah, that girl really knew her business. Where did she go? Yeah, she thought she could do anything. Thought she could get anywhere. Confident she's number one. And if nothing, everybody's wrong. Used to be calm, now I can't remember how I used to do it. That I was a member of Confidence Club. Guess that don't last forever. I wish I saw what she saw. I wish I knew what she knew. I love how she just owned it, but sadly I've outgrown it. I know I'm still that girl, but I don't know how to show it. Like she knew, like she knew, she knew, she knew. Wasn't really ready, no, I had to grow up, but it's so heavy and I'm feeling low. Unlearning all that was wrong for me. And I wish somebody would've should've warned it. No, they did, but I kept ignoring. Didn't wanna have to face it, but if I don't, I know it's gonna break me, oh. Yeah, she thought she could do anything. Thought she could get anywhere. Confident she's number one. And if nothing, everybody's wrong. Used to be calm, now I can't remember how I used to do it. That I was a member of Confidence Club. Guess that don't last forever. I wish I saw what she saw. I wish I knew what she knew. I love how she just owned it, but sadly I've outgrown it. I know I'm still that girl, but I don't know how to show it. Like she knew, like she knew, she knew, she knew. It's like sitting in a boat, wondering if it is going to float. Now that I've packed all my things, is there anything else I should bring? Yeah, all that shit that I can't. Man, that baggage is heavy. Maybe I got reason to worry. Please don't tell me I got reason to worry now.
Jag kollar dig hela tiden. Hej, hej. Nu ska jag zooma in dig lite så att jag kommer närmare dig. Då kan du säga hej mamma.
Hej mamma.
Hej pappa.
Hej pappa.
No, I wish I saw what she saw. I wish I knew what she knew. I love how she just owned it, but sadly I've outgrown it. I know I'm still that girl, but I don't know how to show it. Like she knew, like she knew, she knew, she knew. I wish I saw what she saw. I wish I knew what she knew. I love how she just owned it, but sadly I've outgrown it. I know I'm still that girl, but I don't know how to show it. Like she knew, like she knew, she knew, she knew. Baby, know that she knew. That girl knew.
I came back. I hope that you saw my Instagram post. It's a glorious little ditty for you. The music and the idea of you getting into this drapey little skirt, this drapey little peach tent I'm wearing today. Yeah. Let your imagination go wild. Go wild. Oh, did you hear my fingers crack? Jesus. Jesus. Okay, so, did you guys get to look up any of the books that I was talking about? I do love me some book reading. But where's the bottom part of this? Oh, there we are. Hello. She was all the way back there. She was all the way back there. The books have been divine. The books have been right up my fucking alley. I do really, really love the books. Mostly because it feels so nice to take a break from reading the internet. Wow. We're already here. I'm already sick of it. They gave us the internet for how many years? How many years of internet have we had? Just a few. And we're already here, where I'm sick of it. I think it's what we were going back to earlier. ChatGPT is getting everywhere. AIs are going everywhere, but they're not doing a great job of integrating themselves. They're sort of, I mean, it sounds crazy to say that AI feels like it's perverting the internet, whereas the reality is the AI is perverted because of the internet. It's not AI's fault that we're like this and that it had so much to learn from to turn out this way. As much as I want to blame the internet, I don't think I can. Because also, that's human nature. It's everything that we make turns out this way. I guess we're just seeing it really quickly. A lot of unprecedented changes coming on so fast every day. Okay, so what makes it all worthwhile is that there are still great real people stories out there. Yesterday, I went to the beach. Oh my God, I'm so lucky that Toronto is on the water. Toronto is on the Great Lake. I think it's called Great Lake Stinky, because is it ever stinky? Every day that I go into that water, I feel like it's a miracle that I'm not coming out more mutated. But it's also nice and hot and then like refreshing to go in, so it's irresistible, we'll be real. I got there yesterday, and you know, anytime you go anywhere, there's like a few regulars, usually. Very, very few of us are the original person anywhere that we go. So there's usually the familiar face is already there. And at the beach, there's this one man who is so recognizable, and I mean, the minute you step onto the sand, he catches your eye because he has the most elaborate, beautiful jewelry. It's all like bright, shiny silver metal. I don't know what metal it is. He's got tons of jewelry on. He's got a very like cool, elaborate cowboy hat as well, because we're at the beach and he's got his, you know, protect from the sun. This cowboy hat is so beautiful, so elaborate. It always has like feathers in it, and I was chatting with him yesterday because I've been going to the beach for this particular beach for a few years now. And I didn't usually make a ton of conversation when I was there before, but now I'm like, you know what, there's no reason not to. Like, you're just as much a regular here now as they are, so get to know your people. And so I was chatting him up yesterday. I don't usually do this. I usually just go to like have my own private moment out with nature. But I was chatting him up. We were talking, and he's older as well. He's like grandfather parent age. He's in his, I don't know, maybe his 70s? At least in his 70s. Oh, the regulars at the lake that you would go to were former mob members, which was kind of wild. Are you ever allowed to not be? Is that allowed? TV taught me that you're either in it or you're dead. You're either in it or you're 10 feet under. They gave him a pair of cement shoes. I don't know anything about the mafia except what I watch on TV. But then I also really love that that was like a plot point in The Sopranos, where they were watching The Godfather being like, oh, so this is how we, okay. Pope Leo? Pope Leo's brother was like, yeah, we watched Conclave, the movie. to get ready for the conclave. This was his first conclave. And we had the movie to watch. It's great. Great movie. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. How are we doing today? I hope you're having a great day. I haven't seen Conclave. You'd have to ask the Pope. You gotta ask the Pope how Conclave was. He can tell you. The real life one, and then also the movie version. And how did they stack up together? I don't think that's weird at all. I think each and every one of us, if there was a movie made of our profession, we would definitely watch the fuck out of that movie. Number one, to be like, how close did they get it? Is any of this real? And then number two, to feel famous. It's me. That could be me. I do that job. Yeah. So, Conclave, great. Great for the Pope to learn his jazz. Happy for him. I was at the beach and I was talking with this like nice old man with the feathers in his hat. And the feathers come from a friend of his from Africa. A friend of his in Africa is like, there's a lot of nature in Africa. Works out in nature and picks up these feathers that have been dropped by the most beautiful exotic birds you could ever imagine. Huh. And he sends them to this guy. It is so wonderful. One of my best friends right out of university. Like, we all lived together in university. We graduated, and our plan was that we would move all of our stuff from our university house into our, like, we're living on our own and we're big girls' house. Right after university, you have all these big dreams. And as we were literally moving things into the van to then drive to our, like, big girl house after university, my best friend gets a call from a company in Canada and says, hey, we would love for you to come work for us in Africa. We have, like, business over in Africa. We do lots of work over there, from this Canadian company. And they're like, we would love to hire you. And so she got to go live in Africa for, oh my God, like 5 to 7 years? Jesus, how long was she there? I feel like, yeah, she was there for most of the time that I was still being a Disney princess. I think there was a lot of overlap there. And she's now, like, again, she's such a traveler. She travels all the time. She's, like, way on the other side of the planet, living her best, most beautiful life. I miss her like crazy. Miss my best friends who've moved away so badly. But thank God for the internet. We keep in touch. Hearing that this guy's feathers in his hat were from Africa made me feel connected to my friend, who, she's not even in Africa right now. Bah, I hear you, baby. I hear you barking. Chat hears you barking too. She's just got to let you all know that there's people who move around outside the house. And I know that that would stress you out to not be aware of it. And Bal knows that it would stress you out to not be aware of it. So she's barking to let you know. Do you want to come up? I'll pet you if you come up. You can. There's room over here. You can come right over here. That's a good dog. Hello, my sweet fluff. She just wants to let everybody know that the comings and the goings of all the people are being tracked. We're very focused on them. No move is done without an audience. Someone found footage from the Pope at a 2005 World Series game. And that's so exciting. That's so crazy. I really, really hope this inspires Americans to move towards happy feelings. Such happy feelings, I hope. For real. Edubi says, I used to be in the military. I hate watching military movies. It's irritating how wrong they get it, because real life isn't glamorous. Ooh, interesting. I hadn't even considered that. Oh my God, but then I guess, yeah, that's really the thing. If they make military movies that are accurate, if they make military movies that aren't glamorized, that aren't romanticized, I mean, how do you convince people to join the military then? You can't show them what it's actually. Oh, did you just lick my legs? Yeah, you did. People would not sign up then, and they kind of need you to. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. She must find the most comfortable and best angle for all the scritches. That's what Remy does, barks at anyone passing by outside. No movement will go unbarked, says every dog ever. Bal is the best doggo. Hello, sweet pup. I love her so much. She is such a silly little baby. She is so terrified of any dog that is even a little bit bigger than her. If the dog is even a little bit bigger than her, she's just like, oh my God, no. No, 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 absolutely not. If the dog is around her size or a little bit smaller, it's like a coin toss. Is she gonna wanna like sniff and say hi? Is she gonna wanna socialize and be a part of this group? She's just such a shy girl. And I don't know, oh my gosh, I remember the shy girls who were in my class in school, and I felt so terrible for them because oftentimes they were, like, their shyness was seen as a fault or something that they need to change or grow out of. You licking my hands now? Oh my goodness. Oh, she's just buried her little face right between my legs. Oh, popping up for some fresh air. Anyways, I really, really hate it. My heart goes out to people who are shy and just want to have privacy and have their own moments and not be called upon to like perform or fucking sing and dance in front of an audience. It's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. I'm gonna eat your little button nose. Oh, you're gonna eat my button nose? Ugh, I see. I go in to kiss her nose and she just kisses my nose. I want to kiss your nose. Let me kiss your nose. She won't do it. She won't do it. She doesn't want me to kiss her nose. Look at that contented face. I just cannot. She makes me so happy. Oh, you want to sit up more? Sure, I can move some of these pillows around for you so that you have more space. This dog knows all about contending for space with... Oh! Oh, okay, that works too. She's way cuter than I am. She absolutely is. People go nuts for her on the street. Like, she is, I think, the most famous person in our neighborhood. Because every time we go for a walk, people just melt. She is, like, tongue lolling, eyes bright, tail wagging, and you know that sweet little wiggle that every dog has when they walk? Hers is just so perfectly accented by the jiggling of the little furry coils of her hair. Oh my goodness. Are you putting your little butt on me? Hello, little butt. And then, of course, everybody loves her bandana as well. People, this woman at the park yesterday was like, I love it. He looks like he's a fucking Boy Scout. I was like, yeah. Everyone thinks that she's a boy. Everyone thinks you're a boy, Bao. Hey, Bao. Everyone thinks you're a boy. You my handsome little man? Yeah, you're my handsome little man. I often don't correct people. I don't see the point of it. But I think it's very interesting how people see her and they just automatically go, this is a boy dog. This is boy dog. I wonder what that means. How do we know? How do we not know? As a lady dog owner who looks like a boy dog, now I just call every dog beautiful and gorgeous. Look at them. They're beautiful and gorgeous. I use a lot of gender neutral every time I talk. Because I sometimes look at dogs and think that looks like a boy dog, but then I check my assumptions. Because I know that she gets the assumption and it's not right. Yeah, those happy little butt wiggles. Are these Birkenstock sandals? They're nice. I love my Birkenstocks. I lost the right one. Somewhere in my bedroom. And I found it because I'm wearing it. But even in telling you this story, I'm like, I don't really even understand where or how it got lost. I think somebody took it and then returned it. Some kind of magic. What is the difference between a boy dog and a girl dog? I mean, once you get them neutered, that's the fucking question, ain't it? Once they're neutered, which Bob Barker would be proud of each and every one. Remember to always get your pets spayed and neutered. We want to make sure that every single puppy and kitty and, I don't know, do birds get spayed? I don't know what happens to a bird. All the pets. We want to make sure that all the pets in the world are deeply wanted. I deeply want you, my love. She is deeply wanted, absolutely. Yeah, once they're spayed or neutered, who knows what the difference is? I see it. The little white on her chin makes it look like a beard. Oh, yes. And then, like... Hey, Val? Yeah, she's got white underneath her nose. And then down her chin. It's the Cocker Spaniel in her. It's the Cocker Spaniel in her. Yeah. How can you be so freaking hot with any outfit on? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, my dude. You tell me. You tell me. Rita says, my dog made me laugh today. I was playing tug of war with her, and my mom, from the other room, mentioned her while she was on the phone call. Oh, your mom was talking in the other room on the phone. My dog heard her name mentioned, stopped playing, and did such a side eye in that direction. Yes, yeah. They're very intelligent in a way that is... Hi. Oh my gosh, of course she looks at me just in this way as I say. She's very intelligent in a way that is disarming. Yeah. We could learn a lot from you. We could definitely learn so much from you. This is Bal. Bal is my baby. B-A-L. Short for Hannibal. When dogs do side eyes, it does crack me up. They're very expressive with their little eyes. Any dog with eyebrows also just drives me fucking crazy. Anytime a dog has the coloring near their eyes of like 2 dots or any kind of like dot pattern anywhere above their eyes and it looks like fucking eyebrows, I lose my goddamn mind. Look at the little eyebrows. Sassy little dog eyebrows. And Bal does not have that. She's just like all one color on the top of her body. She's only got that white on the bottom part. But that's okay because I like to say that she's just all eyebrow. The eyebrow never ends with my dog. Yeah, you. You, Miss Eyebrows. She's a very chill dog, yeah. I mean, until there's another person in the room. And then as soon as there's an opportunity for any other person in the room to be here, she's like, we have to play fetch. We have to play fetch. We absolutely must play fetch. There's no choice in the matter. It's time for fetch or death. Oh yeah, there you go. Dobermans, Rottweilers. Yes, they have those little brown eyebrows. I know, I love it. I love it so much. Can you imagine anything cuter than a dog having eyebrows? Oh yes, oh. I mean, beards are pretty cute too. She's got a nice little beard. What are the magic words that make Bal pop up is the word treat. Yeah, treats make her go crazy. Stay here. Stay here. She's gonna run to the kitchen because they're on the top of the fridge. Yes! And she even knows the word fridge now. She's gonna go. You say the word treat and she's like, I want a treat. I'm here for a treat. Here, I'll give you a treat. We also have treats here, Bal. You want one of these? If you come up. You have to come up and you have to give me your paw. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at her entire body, just like attuned, focused, ready. Okay, my love, can I have... Oh, geez. Okay. I'll do it with this hand. Paw. Good girl. Please, please. Just relax, okay? She's already licking my hand because the treat was in here, and so there's some crumbs on it. She's losing her goddamn mind. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yes, she's got to get right in between. Bal, can you please give me your paw? Oh, my goodness. And now we're changing sides. Okay. Paw. Good girl. And now touch. That's right. Good. You touched. And now just lay down. Lay all the way down. Can you lay your head down? Bal. Whoop. Lay down. Good girl. You're a very good dog. You're a very good dog. She's so excited. Please don't bite my fingers off. Gentle. Please do not bite my fingers off. Be gentle. There's another one. Okay, good girl. And one more, okay? One more. I usually give her 3 little treats because, I mean, 1 is so quickly done. She has nothing. 2 sort of extends the experience. And 3 feels like the full beginning, middle, and end of her being told she's a good dog. You are such a good dog, such a good dog. Exactly. She did not want to lay her head down. Normally, if I'm like reading a book or if I'm scrolling on Reddit and she's laying on top of me, I can convince her to lay her head down and she'll do it. But you saw she was just like, I'm not putting my head down. I'll just come onto the other side and I'll lay down extra hard over here. Which is whatever she wants. She's a smart dog. If she feels like she's figuring it out, who am I to tell her that she's not, right? Not I. Not I. Not here to judge her incredible progress through her beautiful puppy life. I am just here to encourage her and to let her know that she's fucking nailing it, as all good mothers should. How long have you had her? I was just thinking about that. It's her birthday coming up in September at the end of the summer. And I've had her since she was 2 months old. And it's crazy. Everyone thinks she's still a puppy. She has that, like, puppy looseness in the way that she walks. You know, you see a puppy walking and you're just like, oh my God. Grow into those paws when? And even though she's grown into her paws, this is her size. This is how big she's going to be forever. She still has that puppy gait, that little puppy step, spring in her step. I lie to people and I tell them that she's about 10 months old if it feels like they're gonna die if I tell them the truth that she's like actually 7 years old going on 8. Boop. The secrets are for everyone's benefit. Nobody wants to not see a puppy. Everybody wants to run into a puppy. Everyone feels like it's so special to run into a puppy. Let them live their lie. Are we able to get more fuck dog factory floor? Pardon me? Pardon me. Excuse me. Are we able to get any more hot dog factory lore? I wish I had so many more exciting stories. I really do. I really wish I had like a ton of exciting hot dog factory stories. It was very clean. It was very clean. There was a lot of like meat all over the place, which inherently made it feel disgusting. But it wasn't disgusting. It was like a very, very clean job. The people were all so kind and so patient and just like real lovely individuals. I hated how cold it was. I hated how cold it was because I was working there during the summer between university years. And I felt like as a Canadian person, you get a very, very cold, long, dark winter. And so part of working in the hot dog factory was that it was all refrigerated, obviously, to keep the meat from going bad. The whole factory was fucking refrigerated, which meant you would go from these beautiful, hot, gorgeous, sunny days to being inside of a windowless room, freezing cold. They like gave us a bunch of layers to wear, which was ideal, obviously. Don't wanna be freezing your ass off. But also the layers that they gave us to wear were like factory clothes. So it was like factory bomber jackets, and they were quilted and pretty warm. And, like, wore layers underneath too, like tank top, long sleeve shirt, hoodie, and then the factory bomber jacket that kept you warm. And then over top of that was like layers, like you were scrubbing in to go do surgery kind of deal. That's how clean it was. It was super duper clean. Oh, no, sorry. I was gonna say more. My dog told me no. The dog said, "You shut up your face." I guess I'm done talking about this. If you're gonna get so agitated, Val, please go in the kitchen now. In the kitchen now. And it was work. It was mostly just work. I don't know. There was never... the most exciting part of working in the hot dog factory was that there were lots of misshapen, defective hot dogs. And I think the way, actually, I don't even necessarily know. I think maybe the defective hot dogs got recycled in some way. Like maybe they were turned into animal feed in some way. I don't know what happened to the defective hot dogs after we threw them away, but my job for like a great portion of my time at the hot dog factory was sorting out the defective hot dogs, and they so often looked like penises. It was such a treat. You had no idea when you were going to see a hot dog come down the line and you were going to go, oh God, it's Jeremy. Or, oh geez, this looks just like Matthew. Or, oh my, a Brandon. A Brandon, you say? It was very exciting. And there was like a pretty equal number of men and women working in the factory. And everybody was equally excited for the penis-shaped hot dogs. Consistently excited for the penis-shaped hot dogs. I love it. It's still the thing that brings me the most joy. And in every job that you have to look so hard. You have to find those things of joy, because very rarely does the job say, oh, and also a steady supply of joy will be coming your way while you're working. Never, right? Like never. It's mostly just misery, right? So getting a surprise penis-shaped hot dog, what a treat. What a blessing. Truly, I have been visited by the Divine Father. Oh, yes. Just a reminder, you should be gifting subs. I know that we're on Twitch and you're in my living room and it feels like we're just hanging out, but I feel like I must remind you, it's absolutely encouraged to gift some subs during stream today, especially if you're enjoying the conversation and especially enjoying my outfit today. Let's be real. You could just be gifting for me, but it's for the sexy outfits too. And they're hard to resist. From this side of the screen and from that, I'm sure. I'm sure. Oh, yes. So every outfit must be about the thighs. It's very, very true. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. What was the last Pokemon game you played? I'm replaying Pokemon Legends Arceus. Surprise, surprise. I've been pronouncing it wrong for years. Terribly. Been pronouncing it wrong for years. Had no idea. Whoops. Was watching a video on how to, I think it was a glitch that hasn't been patched yet for kind of infinite money. But it's one of those glitches that mostly only works if you've already beaten the game. So for me, I'm like, maybe. I'm not, what's so wonderful about the Pokemon games is that there's often like a wonderful, expansive after game experience. That's nice. I do like that, yeah. The last Pokemon game that I played was the mobile card game. Oh, I see. Do they move around? It can't just be, I've never played. It can't just be the static cards, right? It must be that the Pokemon are there and they're animated on screen. Please and thank you. Please tell me so. No way. No, it is just the picture. It's just like a static picture. Mwah. But there are some small animations. Oh, so kind of like from the earlier games, like how the sprites kind of just like... And it's not of the Pokemon, but there's animations just not of the Pokemon moving around. Interesting. They shimmer and such. The cards do play cool animation. Oh, okay, good. Something about them being alive makes it feel so much more magical. I want to see them move. I want to see them move. I want to see them grooving. And the cards in the higher tiers have animations too when you pull them. Ooh. Oh, wow. Ooh, we're really like farming the dopamine by giving you a little bit of extra jiggle. I was watching this video and like lo and behold this guy's like, welcome to playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. And I was like, oh, it's not Arceus, which is just very fun to say, but obviously incorrect. Obviously incorrect. Oh, fuck, but now I feel really guilty because I was using ChatGPT to help me work on who should I have in my team? Where should I level them up to? What's a good move set? So I have a nice wide coverage, not only just for catching Pokemon, but also for battling and for taking on the elements all around. Oh, damn. It's the pull for using ChatGPT and using AI in frivolous ways is quite intense. I guess we don't get to see the downside of it. We just get to experience the pleasure. Fuck. Val is so cute. She is the cutest. It's cool to have the cards. I remember them from my childhood. And also, I also really like that in real life, if you collect things, it takes up space in your actual living space. And I know for collections take up a fuck ton of space, don't they? A fuck ton of space. And so it's wonderful that you can have this excellent collection and you're not sacrificing any of your living space, and it doesn't cost a fortune. I'm so embarrassed to even see people from Costco in Canada. Seeing Canadian adult men fighting each other over Pokemon cards that go on sale at Costco it gives me a greater appreciation for the realities of our world. I feel very appreciative. I did not make any pictures in the Studio Ghibli style on ChatGPT. It did not feel fun for me to do that. I mean, I love Studio Ghibli so much. It's so beautiful, so heartfelt. And the feelings that go into drawing each and every one of those frames and the care and the consideration. I felt my heart kind of breaking with the whole internet exploding with these pictures and feeling like, wait a minute. What made this so sweet and so special was the human thoughtfulness and the decisions that were made in context all around. The ChatGPT Ghibli photos are... Yeah, I think a lot of people felt they were a little soulless. Just a little soulless. I didn't partake. I think it's okay. I do like commissioning art. I've done it a few times from a few different people. I think it'd feel good to commission like some Ghibli art. There's a lot of, Ghibli. You can pronounce it however you want. Ghibli sounds too much like giblet to me. And then it reminds me of just like those turkey bits. Which is, I mean, obviously not ideal when you're thinking about something so beautiful and so thoughtful and so formative. You're just like, and then also the turkey bits. And then also the turkey bits. Hello. Oh, I guess we're not throwing. We're playing tug of war now. Oh, it just popped right out. Go get it. Nah, that wasn't my best throw. You can't really do Ghibli with AI yet. You're right. Yeah, it's not the exact same. It's definitely an approximation. Yeah. Not that I want to take away the joy that anybody got from doing it. I don't want to... There's so much judgment already thrown around. Really, really unnecessarily. Not judging anybody who did Ghiblify themselves with ChatGPT. It's not soulless for everybody. It really isn't. For so many people, it just brings them that little bit of joy and whimsy in their lives that is... That's exactly what we crave every day when we get up. Just like the experience of, I love this. Oh, I love this. Yeah. Damn, I don't know. It freaks me out a little bit. We were talking about the Pope earlier and how like incredible it is that he's kind of a regular dude. Like regular Pope dude feels amazing. He picked Sir Leo? Sorry, he picked Father Sir Leo like he's a knight. There is a whole bunch of fucking, like, warrior connotations. Not Sir Leo. Pope Leo. Pope Leo. Oh, Pope Leo sounds like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure villain. I understand now why it doesn't roll immediately off the tongue. It's getting a little bit caught up in other bits of media that I've consumed in the interim of my life. Pope Leo picked his name because he's like, I want to address the like rising threat of AI in our human experience. And wait, what is that? What? It feels a little fucked up for the Pope to be like, we should be a little bit worried about AI as well. Oh, right? Shit. Even the Pope's telling us to stress. Poplio is also a Pokemon name. I love how much it all just works out. It's just all connected, you guys. It is a little concerning that even the Pope is concerned about AI. Makes me feel like, what does he know that I don't? Oh no. Because what I already know makes me feel uneasy. Ooh, baby. Piplup and Poplio. Piplup and Poplio. Yeah, fuck. Fuck them unprecedented times. And the horse they rode in on. Get him out of here. Okay, it's time for a break. Take a stretch. Ooh, I'm gonna take a beautiful picture of myself, and I'm gonna upload it for the Instagram for you guys to enjoy. Oh yes. Did you make your top yourself? Nah. I do love crocheting and I do love knitting. I think I could probably make something like this, but I was lazy and I just bought it. Don't tell anyone. I came back. But not before I posted my back shot on Instagram for you. I know you want it. I know you wait your whole day for it. And I know that you are appreciative of it. Because you guys, so horny. So horny the lot of you are. So incredibly horny the lot of you are. Which is good. It means that we're not just wait, hold on. Does that mean that you're dissociating into horniness? Maybe I shouldn't be encouraging that. But then, how do we know? Are you dissociating into horniness, or are you waking up from dissociation because of the horniness? What could the solution be? Probably a third thing that I'm not even thinking about. It's usually the third thing. How, don't you feel that? Did you see that? It's often the third thing rather than whichever one I think it is. Hello. Okay, I'm back for more. Fun and games. More teasing of you guys. Oh yes, okay. So yesterday at the beach, chatting with this like older gentleman. He's like in his 70s. I'm so sorry, I couldn't even get that story out. I was getting so distracted before, but I'll try to stay focused now. So I'm at the beach, I'm chatting with this older gentleman, and I do notice that underneath his sunglasses, there's like a bruise kind of coming out from underneath his eye. I'm not gonna ask him about it. It's none of my business. But he tells me that he's like, oh, so the other day, like literally the other day, I think he did this on Saturday, and he was telling me this on Monday. He was like, so the other day, I went and I got surgery done on my eyelid. I was like, oh, cool, tell me all about that. And this man was telling me that one of his eyelids was drooping a little bit, and it was bothering him because with the one eyelid drooping, it would allow like sweat and dirt and grime, and like we're at the beach, so he's like sometimes sunscreen gets in it. So he went to the doctor. As this old man is telling me this story, he's like, it was a Chinese doctor. I was like, oh, that's nice. And he's like, yes, and my Chinese doctor told me that while he was doing my eye surgery, he was going to make me look Chinese. I was like, oh my God in heaven. Okie dokie. What an adorable little anecdote. But also, I think it's crazy how there are so many, like one of the most common surgeries in Asia is double eyelid surgery. And so I actually loved that this doctor's like, I'm giving you the monolid surgery. Just to switch it up, just to give, you know, the other surgeries their numbers. Get them going. So funny, so sweet. What a fun old man. So we got the surgery done. He was telling me how from the outside, he like lifted his glasses. His eye was red. There was like a suture on this side of his nose, and there was one suture, one stitch. Like literally it looked like exactly one stitch just on the outside corner of his eye. And he was telling me how, no, they did a little teeny tiny incision here, and he said there was like 20 stitches underneath the surface that they had like really fucking jam-packed into this tiny little space. So deeply impressed. I was like, wow, dude, that's fucking incredible. And then he tells me that when the surgery is done, he asks the doctor and their assistant, who were doing the stitches in his eye to help with his drooping eyelid, says, do I need a patch to cover my eye? It's like an outpatient treatment, so he's allowed to go home right away. He's like, are you gonna cover my eye with a patch, or is it okay? Because I rode my motorcycle here. This man's commitment to his motorcycle, where he's like, I'm gonna ride my motorcycle to get eye surgery done, and then his plan is to ride it home. He got a pair of glasses, like sunglasses, that were form-fitting to his face instead of the like traditional kind of just flat and 90-degree angle. These ones were like a little more like kind of like Oakleys, but they weren't Oakleys. And he tells the doctor, he's like, I rode my motorcycle here, so you're not gonna put a patch over my eye. And is it okay? Like, do you think it'll be enough that I just like wear my glasses while I ride my motorcycle home? And this doctor was like, yep. Yeah. Go on. this old man, this 70-year-old man who just got eye surgery done for this drooping eyelid, gets on his motorcycle just wearing a pair of like flimsy plastic sunglasses and motorcycles his way home. He's telling me like that already is so fucking badass. So badass. He's telling me that while he's motorcycling home, he feels water. He can feel dripping coming from the corner of his eye where the incision was and where the stitches were. And he gets home and there's blood. Just like blood, like streaks of blood all over the side of his face coming from the incision near his eye. And I'm cracking up, like I'm rolling in the sand. I'm laughing because can you imagine you're walking down the street and you see this impossibly old man on his motorcycle weeping blood down the highway. So badass! Oh my fucking god! Nothing I'll ever do in my entire life on purpose will be as badass hardcore as what that man did, just like as a casual fucking Saturday afternoon. He was at the beach with me the next day, you guys. He was totally fine. When you get surgery done, there's a fluid that like drains out of the incision. I've never had to have like a major surgery, thank fucking God. But when my mom had breast cancer, she got a modified radical mastectomy, which means they didn't take all of the tissue. They left the muscle, which was good. It made her getting the reconstruction a little bit easier, I think. But after that surgery, she had 2 drains put in her chest because your body pumps fluid into that area. Your body's like very aware that something's wrong. Oh my fucking God in heaven. This man just like draining like fluid, blood, plasma, who else fucking knows what else, from his eye motorcycling home cracked me the fuck up. Oh, I loved it. Oh, I loved it. While we were talking, we were like, I mean, we're at the beach, so it's like nice and quiet. Sometimes people bring music, but people are usually pretty respectful and like keep to themselves usually. But I was having such a great time talking with him. I was also, as I said, I was like rolling in the sand laughing because this guy's story about taking his motorcycle home and just fucking weeping blood from underneath his sunglasses as he's motorcycling was just so good. So good. Cannot resist. And then another guy walked up. He's like silver fox guy, like maybe like 10 years older than me-ish. I don't remember if I got his name. No, I don't think we got to like names or introductions, which is kind of too bad because he was actually pretty cute. And he seemed really funny as well. He was telling me, he was like, oh, I have a surgery story too. And I feel like this is a story that, I mean, if I was a different person, I would have been like, you should come on my stream and tell everybody this story. But I'm not bringing him on my stream. I'm just going to tell you what he told me. You can pretend that I'm him, while I pretend that you're him. Or you can pretend that I'm me. Whatever you want. He was telling me how he had just got surgery done this past winter because his esophagus had almost entirely closed up. His esophagus was 90% shut. And the rest of his digestive tract was also following in the same sort of mode, that the rest of his digestive tract was also like tightening up and not allowing his body to digest food at all. And he was telling me how he was so grateful, like so incredibly grateful, and felt so lucky because he didn't realize how sick he was, that his primary doctor had kind of just dismissed his symptoms as acid reflux. And it was so funny as he's telling us this story, me and the biker man. And he says, he's like, oh, like my esophagus was closing and it was 90% closed. In the back of my mind, I'm like, oh, it's acid reflux. It has to be an acid reflux thing. And I said that to him and he was like, yeah, are you my primary care doctor? I was like, apparently I am. I'm just as educated as he is in making assumptions, obviously. This poor guy had to go he went from his own doctor to another doctor to, well, now I can't remember the exact progression of the story. But he might have even gone to the emergency room at one point, and I was listening to a video about a woman who had endometriosis, had cysts also, I think, on her ovaries. And she was American, and she was talking about how, like, she hadn't gone to the doctor at all because she didn't have insurance. And I was, oh my God, thinking this poor woman and the poor situation of it, but Jesus fuck. I think hearing about the American healthcare system reasonably gives us a large sensation of gratitude, gratefulness and gratitude for whatever healthcare system we have in our country, because it's not like the American system, thank God. But damn, if medicine isn't a lot of guesswork, if it isn't a lot of guesswork, I feel so bad. This guy, I wish I had talked to him more. He was actually kind of attractive, and I thought it was, the jokes that he was cracking were like right up my fucking alley. I was down with it. While we were at the beach, he was like, oh yeah, I like had an appointment cancel, so I was like, I have a few hours, and I was ribbing him. I was like, are you here on your lunch break? Look at you slacking off in the middle of the workday. Like, I'm not also slacking off in the middle of my workday. He was like, no. I had a cancellation, so I found that I had time. And he's like, I gotta even out my tan because people tell me like, oh, you're so tanned, but it's just my arms and my face. It's not the rest of my body because I'm not gonna drive my car topless. And I was like, I'm putting together so many things from you. Number one, you drive a convertible. Number two, I said this to him. I was like, well, there's your solution. You need to start driving your car topless. You need to get in the car. You need to buckle up. You need to pop the top. And then I was joking about how if he got pulled over by the cops, it would be such a fucking power move for the cops just to be like, all right, sir, I see your nips are out. Do you know how fast you were going? I think it's such a power move. Almighty Peasant says, oh yes, many cancers are mistaken for just, or like dismissed that it's something else or it's this, that. It's not that, it's this. Surprise, surprise, it often is that, and you do need mouse bites. Ritus says, one wrestler got busted open, was stitched up, and another wrestler, to prank him, said to air it out the window while they were driving, and the stitches popped out. Oh my fucking God! Jesus. Oh, I would feel so guilty. And yet at the same time, you would hope that your jokes would not be taken literally. That's like a definite fuck. Oh, fuck. Tomato says, oh man, that's a really painful condition. Mr. Esophagus' closed up esophagus. Yes. It did not sound good. It was crazy how he was like, it was very touch and go there for a while. And I was like, are you saying that this could have killed you? He's like, yes, absolutely. Oh, wait, Thray, thank you for the $5. Welcome. It's why it was a bad idea for him to bike with just the glasses. I think if you're getting surgery, that's the day that you splurge. I think that's the day that you splurge on. Thank you for $5, Othray. Oh, Waythray, not Othray. I just want to shorten it to a nickname. I just want to take out the middle. Away with that way. It's just Othray. Oh my God! Look at him go! Yes! Yes, baby! Yes! You're doing it just right! Sorry. Okay, I don't need to scream at you in this way. Oh my God in heaven. Oh, geez. It's really going on for him right now. He's feeling it. He's feeling all of his feelings, and now I'm feeling it too. Mr. Esophagus I thought it was just so funny that he was on board with me. That he was on board with me telling him to drive his car shirtless. I don't know if is that frowned upon? I guess it's just part of, with Cam, telling everybody that they need to stop slutting it up. I guess it seems logical that, yes, even the cops would be like, no, you need to wear a shirt when you're driving. Also, let's be real. We don't know when some sort of terrible circumstance is going to occur where an accident is going to happen. And going to the emergency room, not only with like an intense seatbelt burn on your chest, But also with your nipples burned from the fucking friction of the airbag going off in your face. Maybe we can do ourselves a favor and not set ourselves up for that disaster. I guess by keeping our nips in. I think it could also be said that maybe the world would be a richer place if we created airbags with the anticipation of having the nips out. I think there's lots of different ways to find rightness. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. What an idiot. It's fine. Unless it's shoeless, then it's a problem. Yeah, you're definitely not supposed to drive barefoot. They frown upon, that's bad. That one's a bad one. Also, flip-flops. I don't know why. This never happened in any of the Final Destination movies, but I feel like it did. Where somebody was driving and their flip-flop or their shoe got tangled up with the brake or what have you, and then they died the most horrific death. Speaking of Final Destination, I didn't realize how much I loved those movies, actually. We all had the collective traumatization of watching Final Destination 2 and the lumber truck. And it also deeply endeared itself to me. At the same time that it was traumatizing me. Final Destination is our parents. Okay, yeah. Final Destination feels exactly like being parented. You are thrust into the middle of a story, a timeline, a perspective that seems predetermined. They're using fake lumber trucks to advertise the new movie. I saw that! I loved it! I thought it was so clever. I love it. It really bolsters my dream that we might be doing okay as a species. Because every once in a while, we really fucking nail it. And we nail it by using lumber trucks to advertise Final Destination movies. Because they don't even need to say Final Destination. They could literally just be driving around regular lumber trucks. And people would be like, oh yeah, you know what I'm thinking of? Final Destination. I think, okay, let's see. What are some favorite and least favorite deaths? The tanning bed double whammy. The tanning bed double whammy feels like one of the most frustrating ones because quite often in Final Destination, we are privy to a bunch of small circumstances piling up to create a moment of death. Like the guy in the drive-thru who the engine block of the car behind him flies forward and bzz up his head rather. Not, I read the word tanning bed and I said bed, but I meant to say head. And the engine buzzes his head. That's fat. There's nothing anybody could have done unless they had the perspective of the audience to like stop that one domino from falling in that one way. But the tanning bed one is like, that's egregious. That's terrible. That's the biggest fault of the tanning bed one is that the person who worked at the tanning salon neglected these two women into death. And that feels very different than like, gravity took over and gave us a whoopsie. No. This person was on the phone. This person was like in a bad relationship and arguing and fighting with their partner. I think that's what they were doing. It sounded like a lover's quarrel to me. And then those two women, it was slow. Their death was so fucking slow. It's so devastatingly slow. Oh, Christ. Oh, Oxio, Queen. You reminded me. You guys, it happened to me at the nude beach. I don't go nude to the nude beach because I like my tan lines. I do wear the world's teeny tiniest, most sexy, erotic imaginable bikini you ever did see. It's a very sexy bikini. Very sexy bikini. But I do wear a bikini, keep the nips in. You know how I like it. And while I was at the beach, there was like a few people who were playing like a very casual game of like not even volleyball, kind of just like keep it up or passing it around. A little ways off down the beach, kind of in the water. And I was by myself, I was tanning by myself, but also, you guys, it's so irresistible to come join in the games and the fun, and I couldn't resist, so I went and I joined in their game. I was like, hey, do you have room for one more? And they're like, yeah, of course. And then of course, one of the guys in the group comes up to me. He says, "I like your nails." And I say, "Thank you. I usually get French tip. This is my first time getting cat eye nail polish." He goes, "Great. It's so nice to see you. It's nice to talk to you. What's your name?" I go, "My name is V." And guess what he says next? He says, "I kind of knew your name was V." And I was like, "Oh, because you know me from the internet." And he was like, "Yeah, I know you from the internet." Caught me. He caught me. I got recognized in public at the nude beach. I know. He was buzzing. He was buzzing. If you're here right now and you're watching, this isn't embarrassing for me to tell everyone, because I said it to his face. I was like, "Look at how excited you are. You're excited like you're meeting someone famous. This is great." I was like, "You get to relax. You get to release the idea, the false impression that you're meeting someone." I was like, "No." And then this man, without hesitation, was like, "I don't think you're someone famous. I think you're a goddess." You guys have trained me well, chat. Oh, Twitch chat, you have trained me well, because I cannot hear a man say those words to me and not immediately go into, "Oh, you deserve some punishment." Most women will be flattered. Most women will be flattered. Yes. Can you imagine if some man calls you a goddess to your fucking face? That is the definition of flattery. And I'm not saying I wasn't flattered. Oh my goodness gracious. It's... You guys, there's a certain level of bravery required to speak to somebody in that way. I am flattered that he was so brave. He is absolutely 1,000% banned from Twitch chat. Yes, he got banned 5 years ago. He told me. He said, he's like, "I got banned 5 years ago from Twitch chat." And I was like, "Oh, wow, you're so brave. And now you're here at the nude beach bothering me? What if I ban you from the nude beach?" I was having a lot of fun playing with him. I could tell he was really fucking jazzed, like super duper fucking jazzed. And so I was having a lot of fun with him. It was very silly, but also not to be unexpected. To be honest, I'm sure that other people at the beach have also been like, "I wonder if that's that girl from the internet." But he was the first one to say anything. Although I guess it's also because I came up to them. He didn't like cold approach me, which I don't blame him. That's a terrifying thing to do, to just like walk up to a stranger and start talking to them. That takes like a serious dedicated level of bravery that I don't have. Strangers are scary. I don't know. I don't want to talk to strangers. Oh, crack the shoulder. The shoulder, put the shoulder blade down. Put the shoulder blade down. Nah, they still want to creep up. Even as I was doing yoga this morning and I was laying on the ground. I feel like I really do just carry all of my tension right here in my shoulder, maybe in my neck. I went to physiotherapy last week. And the physiotherapist was like, your like prime meridian, your like center column is so fucking tight. And then it is interesting, like quite often when you notice that tightness somewhere in your body, you're like, so where is this originating from? What is this coming from? And I wasn't sure, because I was like, I don't know, like what could do that? But I was remembering that when I was in elementary school, I was going across the monkey bars during fucking recess out on the jungle gym. And as I was going across the monkey bars, there was a boy who wanted to go the opposite direction. But I had already started going across. He probably should have waited his turn to come the opposite direction, but he didn't want to do that. So instead of moving out of the way, he grabbed onto the monkey bars in front of him, like the one in front of him. He swung his feet out and he kicked me super duper hard in the stomach. And obviously I'm not expecting to have a kid like fully kick me in the fucking stomach. So I fell straight down onto actually at that point, this sounds so crazy to say. Away through, thank you very much. Sounds crazy to say, but at that time, the jungle gym wasn't a bed of wood chips. I really wish it had been wood chips, but it was a bunch of fucking pebbles. For whatever reason, the jungle gym was like, it was like big sand. It was just a bunch of rocks. So I fell straight onto those rocks, and I fell straight onto my chin. Like, I have a scar on my chin. If you ever meet me in real life, you'll see it sort of like tugging and pulling a little bit at the bottom of my face when I talk. Because the scar tissue is just like a little tight there, I guess. Because I got this when I was like in grade 1, so I was maybe like 6 years old. Oh, those parents definitely failed that kid. He probably should have gotten into trouble for what he did to me, because he did split open my chin. And I was bleeding, like covered in blood. I probably should have gone to the hospital. But for whatever reason, I didn't. I think they just let me finish the day of school. Oh, wait. And then I think they tried to send me to daycare. And then my daycare, I think, called my mom and was like, she can't come to daycare. She's covered in blood and has like a really serious facial injury. You need to come pick her up. And when my mom came to pick me up, you guys, I still feel like this little 6-year-old girl. I am still traumatized from this. When my mom came to pick me up, I probably had a deeply severe concussion. And also, now that I'm thinking about it, probably some neck trauma from like hitting the ground so hard on my chin. And not to mention like a huge fucking like cut open chin with blood pouring out of it. My mom came to pick me up and saw me standing there. And the first and basically only words out of her mouth to acknowledge this incredible devastation that had happened to my tiny little girl body was to say, "Oh, it doesn't look that bad. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought." Really downplaying it, which was such a double-edged sword. It was such a double-edged sword. On one hand, I felt so sad because I really wanted my mom to like dote upon me and take care of me. And I kind of wanted like a big reaction from her. Children always do. But also, I think we all would love a like maternal, loving, nurturing, healing reaction from our parents. And we definitely don't want, oh, that doesn't look as bad as I thought it was going to. But then at the same time, I couldn't help but feel a kind of pride and a kind of accomplishment that I was holding it together so well that it didn't look that bad. Because it really was that bad. It really was that bad. But as kids, we're really taught that if something bad happens and you can be cool about it, then that makes you cool, I think. That sort of like brush it off, pretend like nothing happened, just keep going about your business, is so cool. It's a little frustrating though, because you remember the guy that I was just talking about, Mr. Esophagus, who was at the nude beach with me? I should have told him to eat me out. I definitely would have let him. Would have been like, baby, let's give that new esophagus a workout. Put the whole thing on my pussy. Now I know for next time. Now I know for next time. Seize those opportunities while they're there. Anyways, Mr. Esophagus had the exact same thing. He was suffering. Like, he told me that he was in a fuck ton of pain. He obviously went to his doctor looking for help, much like how like we would all go to our mothers looking for help. And the doctor literally gave him, it doesn't look that bad. Oh, it's not as bad as you think it is. Oh, it can't be that bad. Even though Mr. Esophagus was like, I was in incredible amounts of pain. And I was like being very, very sick to my stomach. And it just like, and sick in every way that you could imagine. I feel better now. You know what's kind of crazy? Now, I like for my whole life I've carried around this like image of like itty bitty baby V with her chin fucking smashed open and her body all broken, especially because like as I'm telling you this story now, I'm kind of hearing myself tell it, and like that kid on the playground assaulted me. It wasn't that we were playing and somebody got hurt. That is not what happened. That kid made a choice to attack me physically, and to hurt me in a way that, like, that kid definitely needed to be punished, needed to be suspended. There needed to be some, and not just because I think that kid was being a bad kid. I think it's because it would also draw attention to a larger disconnect between how this person is being socialized. Oh, shit. I wonder what that kid's doing now. I wonder how he is now. I feel so bad. I feel so judgmental that in my mind I'm like, he's either in jail or he's dead. Which is so sad. That's probably not true. Maybe he's the CEO or the CFO or the COO of a wealthy, successful company, and he's married with children, and he was able to overcome his, like, antisocial childhood tendencies. Anyways, this is all to say, yeah, my experience of being, like, I don't know, attacked by that fucking kid, and then kind of, like, underappreciated from my mom feels way less like poor me. Oh no, I was like such a victim of such terrible circumstances. And more like, no, you can be an adult man with a convertible and a fucking job and still be treated that exact same fucking way by a literal medical doctor. Good news for all of you. Mr. Esophagus, the guy who was telling me the story, after he got surgery to fix his esophagus from a doctor who was like, hey, guess what? Like, this is what you're experiencing is very real and a very specific issue that we need to fix. And it's not just acid reflux that you need to adjust your diet to accommodate. He went to his doctor and he was like, hey, doc, so I'm never coming back to you again. I'm going to find a new primary care doctor because you missed this huge problem that would have kind of ended my life. I'm so great. I was like, that's awesome. That is amazing. That is so brave. That's breaking up with your, oh man, this is breaking up with, it's ending a bad relationship. Your doctor is kind of as intimate, almost sometimes more intimate than like your boyfriend or your girlfriend even. Realizing that they're not listening to you, they're not taking you seriously, they're not trusting you or doing the due diligence to think about what you're sharing with them, yeah, break up with that person. Yeah, break up with them. I would imagine walking up to a woman saying, are you this lady from the internet? And then her saying, no. I guess I could have said no and just been like, I don't know who she is. I don't know what you're saying. But also, no, I'm very much myself. I can't be anybody else. Yeah. We have that here too. It's just small pebbles for some strange reason. What the fuck is it about the pebbles? The wood chips are a little bit better, I think. Sending is such an amazing feeling. I know, you fuckers get so excited to tithe your favorite divine being. It's me! It doesn't look that bad while bleeding to death. Such a mom thing. I'm pretty sure I had a concussion on the playground and it was never checked out. I think many people had concussions on the playground that were never checked out. And I think we can see the results of this in the vast, almost unending stupidity of our fellow man. Rita says, I somehow managed to hide a jaw injury just because I knew instead of the nurturing reaction, I was going to get in trouble for running around and getting injured. And that instead of being like, oh no, we have to help you feel better, it's like, oh no, we have to teach you how wrong you are for getting hurt. Like, no, you're not wrong for getting hurt. You're wrong for loving me. Yeah. And you're right for me hurting you. There we go. See, it's close, but it's a slight difference. I feel like that's even grounds for like medical malpractice. I don't think it is, unfortunately. I also like was thinking about that, but then I thought about it a little bit harder. And it's like, no, if your doctor, medical malpractice has to be something that like your doctor makes a mistake in his assessment, not that the doctor misses the diagnosis, I guess. I don't know exactly what it is. But I think this guy was just like very, very lucky that he found someone who was actually listening to him. Because goddamn, if he wasn't like, I mean, if you can't eat and you can't digest, you can't really do much else as a person. I had to leave my doctor when I was like 20. He misdiagnosed my Crohn's disease as being overweight. Oh, geez. Oh, nope. Oh my god. Hello, thick waifu goddess. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Yeah, pretty well. The new playgrounds have a rubber mat, which is miles better. Oh yes, I can see the benefit of that, absolutely. I don't know if my jaw would have been so, like, cut open and bleeding if I had just landed on rubber, which is, like, forgiving and, in a way, receptive to the kinetic motions of children throwing themselves around. 90% closed esophagus seems kind of hard to miss. Right. So the way that this worked out, okay, I'm kind of remembering more of the details, but also this story was so shocking to me. I was getting overwhelmed with emotion that this guy went in to have like a laparoscopic experience. They were going to put a camera down his throat. And then once they got in there, they realized how tight and closed off it all was. And when he woke up from surgery, they had like cut his entire stomach open and gone inside to get everything open and flowing again. And he definitely went into that surgery thinking that he was just going to be put under and a like camera put down his throat. He woke up being like, oh, I feel like that is not what happened. Is crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. But also I think that speaks to how close he was. That the minute that they put the camera inside of him, the decision had to be made to immediately give him surgery. Immediate give, yeah. Yeah, I'm thick-thighed waifu goddess. It's me, baby. So thick. But truly, I am very thick. I haven't played Marvel's Rivals, but I have been given, like, a ton of fucking ads for it all over the internet. And when I saw Emma Frost running around, I wanted to be like, what the fuck? I don't remember doing motion capture for the thickness of my thighs in this video game. How did they get my proportions on this video game character without my knowledge? Yeah, you don't get to do much as a person by choice. Is that true? Oh my god, I think you're right. I don't know. In my mind, I'm like, no, we get to make choices. We get to choose this, that, and the other thing. And then I realize, except that all of those choices were presented to me as being the right choice by somebody else at a different point in time. Which kind of makes me feel like, is this a choice? Or am I just going along with what I think is good and best all the time? Oh no. You guys, I can't think that philosophically. I'm going to cry. How is your day going? It's pretty good. I think each and every one of you are failures for not gifting me at least 10 subs. But it's just my choice to think that. It doesn't actually mean anything. You bastards. Jesus fucking Christ, the thunder thighs are thighin' today. Yes, that was an emergency surgery. He's so lucky for sure. It sounds kind of like he made his own luck. The doctor who was performing the surgery, who was like going in and then realized we have to cut him open, we have to get in there and like genuinely work on what is here right now. He was from New Zealand. It makes me feel so happy. What are the chances that this New Zealand doctor was here in Canada to help this man literally save his fucking life? Oh my god, it's amazing. It's literally fucking amazing. Because if it's wild, his doctor didn't even think of doing that test repeatedly and he went back to them. Yes. You're absolutely right, Ritus. The first doctor should have been like, let's get some laparoscopic evidence of what's going on in here. And then maybe they would have seen right away that it's not acid reflux, that it's actually a fucking constriction. A deep fucking constriction. Oh my goodness gracious. Bored to Tears says the systems that govern our lives present us with the illusion of choice, where almost every choice has already actually been made for us. Take a grocery trip, for example. The products available are curated, their shelf space is explicitly defined, the prices are non-negotiable, literally everything involves decisions that were made for you. I guess so. I don't know. I think it's kind of rude of me to tell you that your example isn't good without giving you a specifically better example. I don't know if the grocery store would be we have no choice. Because, or maybe you're absolutely right. I'm thinking about in Toronto, which is a very specific and special part of the world. But there are lots of different types of grocery stores where I live. There are grocery stores that are full of delicious fresh produce. And then aisles and aisles and aisles of like traditionally packaged what have you. There's also small convenience stores that stock the most special and unique individual items from all over the world. Those are just like regular convenience stores. There's also tons of specialty stores where I think we're also very, very lucky. Maybe 50 years ago? Actually, how long ago was 50 years ago? Was 50 years ago 1990? Think about how Indian food, Thai food, had their moments of global explosion for so many years. Individual, delicious, cultural, national dishes kind of stayed where they were. And eating any of these dishes was seen as, I don't know, it wasn't celebrated. It was seen as kind of an out there thing. Oh, you're gonna try these crazy types of food? I'm so grateful that we don't live in that world anymore. Where we actually do get to choose. I could have Thai food tonight. I could have Ethiopian food tonight. I could eat Peruvian food every night. And I could have like a perfectly Peruvian diet almost. Because I live in one of the most culturally and like food diverse cities in the world. That feels like a really, really excellent choice. But I can also see how for lots of people, those choices are not available to them because they don't have the time, they don't have the money, they don't have the like social energy to go out and explore those different types of food or even make them themselves. Oh man, okay. The grocery store is a good example, and there's lots of other good examples too. But no one gets to choose everything. You get to choose from a set of choices, and others do the same. That's called society. Don't like it. Live alone in the woods. Oh, wait, I don't understand exactly what you're saying. If you don't like the choices that are available to you, that's not just called society. We're allowed to make changes to society. For a long time, society said women are not allowed to have their own bank accounts. Women are not allowed to own property. But we changed that about society. We decided that we didn't like that about our society. And we didn't just go live alone in the woods, which I think is a very important thing. It's not just about abandoning things because they aren't the way that we want them. There are ways of fighting. There are ways of working to get the things that we want and the things that we need. Are you wearing Birkenstocks? I'm thinking of getting a pair. I have so many pairs of Birkenstocks. I love a good lesbian shoe. 50 years ago was the 1970s. That sounds about right. In that sense, everything that we have on Earth is an illusion of choice. Exactly, yeah. Do you feel like you don't actually have choices because you're trapped here on Earth? And that the actual... Because then we're sort of setting an unrealistic, crazy high bar for what is free will, what is choice. Which... It's kinky. It's very kinky to be like, ooh, I have no choice. You're forcing me. This is a like really important staple of romance throughout all time. It's not just Harlequin romance novels that were like originally called bodice rippers, but romantic coercion and to an extent sort of like societal coercion. Whew, baby. That just might be human. that might just be human. It's just who we are, I guess. Is it fun being alone in the woods? Depends on if you run into a bear or a man. Did you know that Thai food is an American invention? Whoa? Say what? In an effort to propagandize on behalf of Thai immigrants without actually involving those immigrants or their actual lived experience? I'm not trying to argue with you, just pointing out that decisions are made for us all the time. And no, I'm not arguing against free will, just acknowledging the influence of systems in daily life. I find so much richness in the agency that I have in my life. And that feels like the free will, the illusion of choice, all that. I recognize that control is an illusion. Nobody is in control. Never, ever, ever. We'll come back to that Thai food comment because I am a little confused about what you're saying. Like, are you saying that the Thai food that you get where you live in America is not authentic Thai food? I think that's absolutely real and absolutely possible. But I also think that you might need to broaden your scope a little bit and recognize that not everywhere is America, and definitely not everywhere in the world requires you to Americanize your food for it to be massively consumed. I feel like the Thai food that I've had in Toronto has been pretty authentically Thai. But then again, I guess I'm also looking at it from a North American perspective, and I've never been to Thailand and had actual Thai food in Thailand, so maybe this guy is right, there is. But then I'm not sure that that's as nefarious as... I mean, I don't know how nefariously you're trying to present this. But everywhere food goes in the world, it's going to change a little bit based on where it is, and I don't think that necessarily means it's like a nasty propaganda thing, like I definitely recognize that fortune cookies were not Chinese. Fortune cookies are an American invention entirely. It's a North American thing for sure. Fortune cookies are not Chinese. But we often associate, it's like an American version of Chinese food is getting the fortune cookie. Hey V, what are your top 3 Switch games? Ooh, I love Animal Crossing, I love Breath of the Wild, and I love Pokemon Legends Arceus. I also really love What Remains of Edith Finch. That one was so fun as well. And I've really enjoyed replaying Layers of Fear on my Switch. It's been very good. Very, very fun. I like them. Yeah, I like Thai food. Our society gives us the choice to change the set of choices unless you live in a dictatorship. Yeah, that's really the thing. I'm like, oh man, Canada is not a dictatorship. Canada is a democracy. And in Canada, I do feel like I have quite a few choices here. I don't feel like it's an illusion of choice, even if the options that are presented to us are in a way limited. I'm wondering if Bored to Tears is like the freedom of choice is infinite choice. And I'm like, I don't agree with that. I don't think that's the truth. It's for me as simple as having the agency to turn your head this way or that way. Your own perspective is where the choices, I think, come from. And in that, every choice that you make is beautifully unique. No one else has had the context of your life or the individual experiences that lead you to where you are now. And the choices that you're going to make, yes, might have been set up in a limited way. But life isn't a video game. We like to add a narrative to life, like how we expect our video games to have. Our video games need to have a narrative. They need to have like a story and structure and like relevance and plot and stuff. But our lives don't. Our lives really, really don't. We like to add narratives to our lives because it makes us feel comfortable that there's a through line of chaos that we can ride and look back on and feel sensical with, but there's really no sense. There is no sense, absolutely. It's all pretty senseless. I'm Mexican. Who's been to Mexico? And food can... I'm Mexican who's been to Mexico. Thought you were asking who's been to Mexico. Sorry. I'm a Mexican who has been to Mexico. And the food can taste just as good. If you want a type of food that doesn't exist in your city, you're free to make the restaurant, but I don't think it's fair to just complain that one doesn't already exist. Oh, what? I don't think anyone's what? I don't think anyone's complaining. And then I also think it's totally valid to complain about not having like sushi in your small town. My best friend Brooklyn doesn't have sushi in her small town. I don't think there's anything wrong with her complaining about that. I think she's right. It is a privilege to have sushi close by all the time. And I would feel disadvantaged to not have that. And I would complain about that disadvantage. Fair enough, says Bored to Tears. I'm not saying the very existence of authentic cuisine from Thailand doesn't exist. I apologize for not clarifying that. I'm referring to like the gastro diplomacy, which is defined in the article I linked. You're getting awfully specific. I agree. Pai near St. Andrew Station has insane Thai food. I think I've ordered from them before. I think there's a couple different locations of Pai. And I feel like I've had their pad Grau Prao before and I've been enraptured by it. Oh my goodness gracious. I love the food in Toronto. That's why I am so thick. Every once in a while I'll look in the mirror and I'll go, ooh, maybe you could lose some weight. And then I go, but then I would have to stop eating all the delicious food that's available all over the place here in this gorgeous city. I won't do that. I won't do that. I feel more than ever do we have our own choices, even if the choices are limited. I think there's just the right amount of choices to last a lifetime. Developing a sense of agency in the small ways that you live your life, I think is maybe the cornerstone of self-worth. Which is why when I hear people say things like, there is no choices, it's all illusions, we're just cogs in the machine, I can agree with you, but I also think what you're saying might be coming from feelings that I used to have, which were definitely attributed to a lack of sense of self. If you have a really excellent sense of self, if you recognize your values, if you work towards finding joy in your life, it makes the choices that are presented to you feel more authentic. Okay, I have one last break to do. I'm gonna maybe scroll through some Instagram DMs to see how much you guys like my outfit, and then I'll be right back. okay, I came back. I got very distracted because I saw a picture of Heidi Klum from the runway at Cannes. And she looks beautiful, but Heidi Klum is wearing like a big long dress on the red carpet. And so she wasn't... I wonder what the... Like, how do you enforce no big fancy outfits for such a big fancy event? How do you... I'm glad I don't have to make those decisions. I'm glad that it's not for me to know or to judge. It is only for me to find out. I mean, how do you... Who among us is going to tell Heidi Klum no? It would be difficult. It would be difficult to look her in the face and say no. I also think that this is okay because they announced this rule yesterday. They announced this rule like on Monday morning and the festival began today. Ooh, so... A lot of decisions had already been made without realize. I wonder why. I wonder why they couldn't, like, 2 weeks ago or, like, a month ago say something. Do people who go to the festival, did they know about this ahead of time? And was it just made publicly aware recently? I wonder, man. I have no idea. Why is Heidi Klum not a slug? Why did she not show up as a worm? Her Halloween costumes are amazing. Her Halloween costumes are so good. I love a fun Halloween. I love dressing up for Halloween too. And maybe that's why she's allowed. Maybe that's why she's allowed, because they know, they're like, oh, she's not just somebody who like pulls out all these crazy stops just for a film festival. She's pulling out crazy stops. Pulling out all the stops. All year round. I wonder what she does. Actually, I think Mariah Carey wins for Christmas celebrity. Like, Heidi Klum wins for Halloween celebrity. Mariah Carey wins for Christmas celebrity. There's no Easter celebrity, eh? What is that? Oh my god, that's my shoulder blade popping out. Jesus, V. Put your shoulder blade down. Where is Jesus? Jesus is the Easter celebrity. I wonder if any celebrity actually was like, oh no, Easter's my fucking jam. I do this. Yeah. Other than Jesus. What is a Christmas celebrity? Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey is the Christmas celebrity. What do you mean? How do you not... That, like, Christmas belongs to Mariah Carey. It's hers. Jesus was just keeping it warm for her. Jinx asks, do you watch anime? Yeah. Yeah. I go through phases of being like, all I'm gonna watch is anime. Like, literally all day, every day. And then there's other times where, like, I am more tempered in my consumption. I think right now I'm in a tempered consumption area where, like, I'm slowly making my way through the first season of Dan to Dan. I don't want to rush it. This love story is so sweet and so lovely, and there's literally no reason to rush it, so I'm not, I think I'm on, like, episode, like, 7, maybe 8. I'm very excited for more of it, but I love delaying some good gratification. I think Will Ferrell because of Elf. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love that he put on his elf costume this past winter and went to a hockey game. It was very funny. He was right. I just came back. I missed all the convo, but I had a feeling that it was Mariah Carey. All about Mariah. Is your dog allowed to sleep in the bed with you at night? Yes. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. It's not me who would kick her out. It's the cat sometimes. Like, I woke up this morning and the cat was in the bed with me and my dog was on the floor. And I was like, yeah, sometimes the cat just makes executive decisions. Yeah. What about a Thanksgiving celebrity? Bob from Bob's Burgers. Thanksgiving is the most important meal of the day, which makes, the most important meal of the year, rather. Thanksgiving dinner is definitely the most important meal of Thanksgiving Day as well. But Thanksgiving is the most important meal because it's just a food holiday. It's like just the food holiday, which makes the turkey the king of foods. And I love that Bob Belcher from Bob's Burgers really loves Thanksgiving. Makes me so happy. What about like a football player for Thanksgiving? No, it's Bob Belcher. Sometimes the cat and the dog do share the bed. Occasionally it will happen that the cat will be sleeping on the pillow up here next to me and the dog will be like sleeping down by my feet or sometimes like up over underneath my arm or something. But sometimes they like having their own space. And also the warmer it gets, the less likely my dog is to sleep in my bed with me. Because as soon as the temperature starts rising, I mean, that bed is full of blankets, that bed is full of so many pillows, and all of that insulates, and the dog's already furry, that insulates, and it just gets really hot for her, unfortunately. So the floor is much cooler, and a little bit bigger than the bed, too. I've always wondered if bananas ever feel lonely, says Sam Dog. It seems like they always hang around in bunches. So stupid, and I fucking love it. North Countryman says, as you get older, Thanksgiving gradually catches up to Christmas in terms of anticipation. Oh, like you become just as excited for Thanksgiving as you do for Christmas. I feel like I always really liked Thanksgiving, even as a little kid. I knew there weren't presents on Thanksgiving, but I really, oh my God, I'm such a slut for stuffing. The stuffing, the mashed potatoes, and the gravy are my favorite parts. Not that I don't love turkey. I obviously really, really love turkey as well. It's delicious. It's great. But the stuffing and the mashed potatoes and the gravy makes me feel so fucking crazy. I love it. Banana trees can walk. Say more. I really can't take the fact that no one is bringing up the actual goddess of Easter that Easter is named for. Aster? Well, to be honest, we tried to have this conversation the other day. We were talking about, like, the way that Christianity took other holidays and absorbed them into our own. And then somebody in chat was trying to argue that that wasn't true. And then I was like, oh, okay, well, now we're going with, like, what are your assumptions? What are my assumptions? What did you read on the internet versus what I read on the internet? And, I mean, I'm okay with us not devolving into that argument again. I'll be fine without it. Speaking of blankets, will the physical blanket fort ever return? So it's here, and it's all around me. It's just, like, all the way, like, from here, all the way around that way. And you can tell that I just pointed where the camera is. We're still in the blanket fort. Absolutely. You just can't see it as much from the angle that you're at, unfortunately. Hi, Jason. How are you doing today? Oh, you had a scientific consensus denying the fundamentalists in chat. So fun. No, it was mostly just somebody like screaming their opinion and me going, oh, it's okay. Well, I'll intermittently scream my own opinion too. And that's what conversations are. What's the name of the plushy character that's giving me the angry stare from the corner? This is Joseph Joestar from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, the blanket fort was the whole time. Yeah. I think that's also a good thing that we get to sort of remind ourselves of. Just because we don't see it on camera does not mean that it's not real. Yeah. Thank you for an amazing stream, guy. I feel like we didn't ban anyone, which seems insane to me. Did anybody get banned for being... I think there was one person who made a weird comment about my feet. But that was it, which seems like unprecedented. What are you guys doing being so polite? Who would have ever anticipated this? Not I. Never. Never I. I always anticipate the worst of you guys. Don't you dare pretend like you don't as well. Yeah. Oh, Rifkin's. Oh, and Descartes Gaming is playing. Descartes. Is it Descartes? Descartes. Oh, who shall we raid today? Let's go with Base Trade. Go raid our friend Rifkin. They're playing a game I'm sure you guys will enjoy. Thank you very, very much for a beautiful day. I'm genuinely shocked that there are so many people here and everybody was behaving nicely. Okay, I promise I won't get used to that. I'm not going to come to expect that from you. Don't worry. You guys can go back to being your, like, confusing, degenerative selves tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not gonna jinx it by pretending like it's real. And I'll just anticipate your awfulness tomorrow. Okay, see you later. Bye, guys.